I went by your house, what a big mistake. But for a while I thought that I wouldn't break. I need something else to clear my head. Someone to tell me how to live instead. Just open your eyes and take my advice. Stop rolling the dice and just compromise. It's the chance of your life. Stop rolling the dice and just compromise. It's the chance of your life. Okay, try to be brave. You have so much to save. Take control
Level 6! And we have it! Big orange bird!
Who is going to win?
Well, the Shadow Hunter is not the portal too quickly, maybe!
别催我，
Zero's
如
tournament
你
life.
所愿。
Are we going? Silence on the
尝尝这个。
That was used, so you use the shackles now! But is there silence on the paladin as well? Maybe the supply?
别挡道。
Archmage? Demon Hunter is dead now though, isn't he? Potion!
尝尝这个。
No way! The knight killed the one! No way! This was never, never, never meant to happen. Welcome everybody to consecutive streaming day number 506. The big 500 is no reason for us to stop, especially when we got this peak content called Warcraft Super League. It's gonna be so good, guys. It's gonna be so good. Yet another day. 3 series, best of 5. We climb up the ranks, or we fall down the ranks depending on our performances, eh? Today, the heavy hitters have a little bit of time off, but the upper midfield is showing their skills here today. And we'll see how it goes, everybody. I am especially hyped for the first match of the day, that is LabyRinth versus ColorFul. Both have shown to be in tremendous shape. We also get Kaho versus Fly, which will probably be the biggest outmatch. We'll see. And Infy versus Sock in another human mirror, which could potentially be a banger, as Infy has been grinding that matchup quite a bit alongside Fortitude. So we'll see about that. Come on, Fly. There's some Fly fans in there. First and foremost, everybody, thank you, Benny, for the 21 month. Thanks for bringing Warcraft people together online and offline and made valuable, lovely contacts because of Warcraft. That's the spirit, man. That's why we do this shit. That's why we do this shit. That is indeed the most beautiful thing about this entire endeavor. And people like Goose, who donated 1,000 euros yesterday, which is still crazy. And I still haven't processed this. Mental. But apart from that, you know, meeting people is also kind of nice. Thank you, LabyRinth, for the 28-month. Goose is indeed a madman. So many sub badges in the chat, man. Isn't that lovely? I think that is very lovely. So, let us take a look at the bracket together, shall we? OperaGX is bringing you the ranking. Happy after 4 games, still undefeated, 22 points, top of the ranking where everybody expected him to be. Afterwards, 2 people with 3 and 1, and that might change today. Not for 120, who's playing a great Super League so far. But for Sock, went 3 games undefeated. Yesterday he was playing Fortitude and got smacked in the face twice on 2 maps. Third map was very competitive, so hopefully he's able to be a bit more stable and bring his A game from the very beginning to then overtake 120 for the 2nd rank. But Infy has something to say about that. ColorFul, 4 games, surprisingly high up there. Of course, a lot of people have a lower amount of games, so they could still overtake him here. But for him, it kind of shows what fork of the road he's going to take, right? Started with a 2-0, then got beaten twice. It was very close, especially versus Lawlight in the mirror match. But he has to win here today, I think. If he wants to attack the upper parts of the bracket, I think he's very even skill when it comes to LabyRinth. Very different players, but they should be in the same region. And Labby could overtake him here today or tie, depending on the result later. But for Labby, 2 wins in a row, man. He has momentum. He surely got some momentum here. Infy also, same situation as ColorFul. Nice start. And then a little bit of a dip, but he also had strong opponents. So we'll see where that goes. For Fly, he's at the bottom of the barrel at the moment, eh? Only one map, only 1 point. Got smacked around a little bit, but also only 2 matches. If he wins here today, that's 4 points guaranteed. That means he would tie the spot with a Starbuck, and a little bit of momentum would be nice for him as well for that. He's got to bring his A game against someone who's a little disappointing by now. Like Kaho 1 and 2. He had higher aspirations. I think the loss against Sok was super close. The win against Starbuck was also super close. Then he had a little bit of a break and didn't look fresh yesterday, I gotta say. The loss against Labby was very one-sided. It was 3 times more or less the same timing. Expansion, 11-minute mark. There we go. And we'll see if things are a little better for him today. He has to. Kaho has to win here. Like, no doubt. Yo, Neo Sexy Beast, what's up? Hey, Vulcan, what is up? Guys, we got a game. Not a single join bug here today. July 21st is the day where ColorFul and LabyRinth will match in a best of 5. In a case you are not familiar to the system, this is 5 maps potentially. If you win 3-0, you get 6 points. If you win 3-1, you get 5 points. If you win 3-2, you get 4 points. If you lose 2-3, you get 2 points. 1-3 is 1 point, etc. Basically, you understand. You understand. So, ColorFul and Labby, both in great shape, both want to ascend to the top, both have to win here. It's not gonna be easy. The first encounter of the two on patch 2.03. Historically, ColorFul has a little bit of the lead. It is 2 very, very, very different players. ColorFul coming over his mechanics, great fights, especially in this matchup usually. Labby, the crazy Korean professor of the undead, took the last map. Before that though, ColorFul always had the edge. So what LabyRinth will we see? What ColorFul will we see? What are the lessons that ColorFul learned from LabyRinth games yesterday as he was up against Kaho? And all the timings should be up there. We have a little bit of a surprise, and this is a Labby special. No one does this except him. Lich first on certain maps versus Night Elf. This is what he has played versus Kaho on Springtime with the middle expansion. Now on Autumn Leaves as well. We have an Acolyte scouting, pulls the creeps. And disrupts creeping already for ColorFul, of course. This is relatively predictable that it's a Demon Hunter. He is the hero. He's make or break. We uploaded a short, or a TikTok as some people would say. The rules for Night Elf versus Undead are so simple. If Demon Hunter alive, Night Elf wins. If Demon Hunter dead, Undead wins. That's it. It is very binary. And so far, I gotta say, ColorFul has an extraordinary early game with lots of damage on the Ziggurat. Acolyte is down too. We are starting in a very explosive fashion here with the Ring of Protection that Demon Hunter can take a couple of shots extra. Lich and Skeletons have to deal with the Ogre Magi. Another detonate coming in for 12 extra XP thanks to the Skeleton. And this was a lot of damage. But will it lead to... Oh, the creeps! Wonky, wonky, wonky! They count as workers now, right? So the wolves leave them alone. Oh, nice heads-up play on the other side. Lich with some right clicks, and that's the sign for the Demon Hunter to finally leave this alone. But that was a lot of ghouls. That is low lumber. That is a fantastic start for ColorFul, I'd say. who is on tier 1, working on an expo, still takes 80 seconds, and that seems to be a somewhat new answer for Night Elves with an early expo. And now I'm really curious, will Labby double down on his second base? Will he tech? I think the answer is yes, he will be going for that gold mine. And this expo play suits him well. His timings yesterday were razor sharp, so fast. It's not that easy to hit an 11-minute timing 3 times in a row. Oh, Lich has mana. And Dust. Of course, he had to creep this at some point. Nice to see Demon Hunter is able to heal, catching lots of normal damage from the ghouls, which is a very good damage type versus heroes, unlike piercing damage, for example. And Labby, is he gambling? He's going for the tree. 20 seconds. Love that we have an indicator here now. Lich with some chip damage on the demon, but it feels like he's giving up the tree. 2 ghouls have to retreat. We do have frost armor first. No sacrifice. So we can't get mana. It's just chip damage. In the meantime, though, undead expansion is coming up. 50%. High octane game right off the bat, 5 minutes in, 2 big engagements. And basically, this is a big ghoul push early on. Of course, archers deal less damage to ghouls now. Instead, archers do have more HP on this patch. And it's noticeable that these ghouls are incredibly oppressive. But that is also due to the fact that ColorFul doesn't have immolation. And I think that's a grave mistake. LabyRinth is just doubling down on ghouls. He's on 1 crypt, right? Yeah. Is that just game? Without immolation, how do you deal with the ghouls? So far, so good. Nice splits. Archers running. No damage uptime. 1 Moonwell down already. That's number 2. How is he supposed to regen? Labby is losing overview a little bit. That's some free shots. That's some free ghouls. That's also some free Moonwells. What is going on? Both on 2 bases. But yeah, that seems very ill-advised, especially with the patch in mind. With the Archer DPS reduction versus ghouls in mind, you need the damage of immolation, don't you? Maybe ColorFul will show us the way. Reveal. More kills. Oh my god, it's a slaughter. And the Lich is feasting. But level-wise, it's still fairly even. It's not that no ghouls have fallen. Demon level 3 as well. And Naga second. Okay, a little bit of momentum now. ColorFul is mining. He's tier 2. And that is something that Labby needs a lot of time to catch up on. Love the addition of Frost Armor. Said this many times. If you can get early solutions to a Demon Hunter, go for it. Should Frost Armor help against Immolation, or shall Immolation dispel Frost Armor? How does that work? Bug? What's the bug? The Naga Frost Arrow bug? I mean, by now everybody should be aware. He can use his frost arrows with auto attacks. He can't use it when he manually selects it. Naga can get stuck if she uses the frost arrow 1 by 1. But yeah, right clicks work. Dude, just Archers and Ghoul falling en masse. We switch to Fiends. Blocked by Labby. Well done. Ooh, Naga slithering away, but for how much longer? She turns around. No staff, no boots. Squishy, squishy Naga. She dead, isn't she? She must be. Able to deny herself, though. And the Demon Hunter is getting another kill onto the Fiend. But also here, deny. High level play between the two. Dryads are coming in for more crowd control. Expo only has one Nerubian tower. That's about it. And we have reached here too. Labby is getting closer and closer to the 11-minute mark. How many ghouls we still got? We can pull like 3. Another deny. Wow. Yeah. We said at the beginning of the game, both in good shape, and it shows. Both adapting nicely, quickly. Slobber knocker of a match so far. My Orcaline, 65 months.
Less than 3.
Less than 3 right back, mate. So, due to the early game, the 11-minute mark timing might not work. We're just finished with tier 3. Gonna be close though. Maybe it's 12-minute mark then. Giving ColorFul more time. For Orb, for Staff, for Bears. The Dryads are hurt. Demon Hunter Naga not on level 4-3. Which seems like necessary. ColorFul needs a way to protect Dryads from piercing damage. Somehow. Lich out. We do have the resources for Destroyer upgrade in a second. There we go. Okay. This is the timing. 55 seconds. So ColorFul achieved to push the 11-minute timing to a 12-minute timing. What can you do with 1 more minute? Levels for Labby look fine, especially if he gets level 3, which he should. Big red spot here. Precisely level 3. Look at that. Ancient Django, fantastic as well. Lich level 4 for the Dark Ritual and Frost Armor, the 2-1-1 build. Very much an achievement of the past years of patching that 2-1-1 builds have become more popular. And here it is. Precisely 12 minutes. Coil Nova on the Demon Hunter has a potion, also a belt, also Ring of Protection, also Reju up. Sturdy, sturdy boy. No A-bombs. Destroyer up. That was the last undispellable rejuvenation. What we don't have is Nature's Blessing. Lumber is rather low. Everything was used. He's going for Moonwell upgrade. You can't get all the upgrades at the same time, but he's fighting into 2 destroyers with mana. That makes bears melt, of course. They're a bit sturdier against fiends, which the Demon Hunter is trying to conquer. He has reveal up. ColorFul playing a fine game, but is it enough? Good repair. With a huge amount of wisp that cuts into his lumber, of course. 55 versus 65. LabyRinth is currently lumber starved and can't really produce too much anymore. Demon Hunter needs a staff. Cyclone! Oh, this is scary! Demon Hunter, he gets the staff. Nice timing of the wind. And Dryads are falling. Fiend's healing in the ground. He's taking care of the repair workers. Naga not level 3. Demon Hunter not level 4. He's inches away. It's such a power level boost. If you get these levels. Naga 3rd under attack. Has an invul. Feels safe now. Destroyer still doing quite some damage against these bears now. And this is the double level up. Unfortunately, the Naga no mana anymore. Demon Hunter slicing and dicing. He is sturdier than he usually be. Good Destroyer retreat, not killed. Now we have no potions anymore on LabyRinth's side. ColorFul's defense is looking great, but is it enough? Labby is in the process of losing quite some units. Staff is ready. Potion used as well. Ooh, the Demon Hunter. Almost a one-man army. What a hold by ColorFul, man. Sick. That was sick. Now, don't stumble. Don't miss your staffs. Exactly. What a difference to yesterday when Kaho fell against this push over and over and over again. Looking chanceless. I can't believe that I'm saying this, but ColorFul is fighting 50% better than Kaho did yesterday. Of course, he had the advantage of having that game tape, right? He knew exactly what Labby played against Kaho yesterday, did his homework, was able to adjust, push the timing back by a minute. And maybe it's not a mistake to skip immolation. So now, we again have a heal potion. Love to see this. Of course, you'd love to have an invo potion, but there was no time for this. He wanted more levels. He wants the level 5 Demon Hunter. Fork Lightning hits hard. Naga, fine job. Naga also has a TP and the staff. No heroes should fall here, but you never, ever, ever know. Invo ready. Demon staffed. And now, without the big vanguard of a demon, what can you do? Trying to retreat? 7 seconds are over now. Yeah, without the Demon Hunter, you can't fight.
A player's forces are under attack.
And the positioning by Labby seems great. To the shop once again. The invulns so far only go to him. Mad respect to ColorFul though for this game 1. Constant heal potions. Always. In every fight. That counters the first Coil Nova basically. Staff is ready as well. Drops the belt for the potion as well for more efficiency. Labby getting some mana out of the Fiends. Denies the XP. Level up for the Naga. Careful now. A-bomb spreading the disease cloud. Being focused down. Did he apply the reju before on the Demon Hunter? I'm not entirely sure. It's daytime now. Not super easy to heal the Demon Hunter. He did get the reju. Holy! Is there a Care Bear here? He did that right before the staff? That was a split second between reju and staff. So there was no chance for Labby to dispel that. This time, he didn't go for a heal potion. Love that shop position as well. Is amazing when you get pushed from here. It's amazing when you send your Demon Hunter back and you go to the left lane again. His Knight have stopped to get dots for Destros. I think against the soon-to-be level 5 Lich, that would be wasted. We still see it from time to time. But in the late game, we see a lot. Everything seems possible between Talons, Mountain Giants, Chimeras, sometimes even Fairies. But ColorFul, Dryad Bears till I die. These fights... problematic now. ColorFul was able to get a heal spray as a mana potion on the Naga. Oh, that's problematic for the Naga of Labby. Demon, no mana, no potion, mind you. DK, low, good poison damage here. No potion. He wants the hero focus, gets the hero focus. Naga down. That takes a lot of control out of the fight. Even food still. This DK seems to be a bit of a liability, but I love how he protects the Fiend backline. Labby is. This bear cannot be saved. Getting close to level 5. And that Demon Hunter was out of the fight for a little bit too long. He gave up on the potions. I'm not sure if that's the great call. Shop control might be the win condition for LabyRinth in this game. Always. The entire game, he denied ColorFul the way to the merchant. Fiends and Bears falling. Another Reju. Onto the Dryad. Destroyer control seems very nice. ColorFul not taking the kill. Lich in trouble. So is the Naga here, actually. No more coil, no more potion, but no follow-up damage. Either a bit problematic. Naga being attacked by Lich and Destroyer at the same time, trying to reach the shop for the first time. Needs to get it! There was an Invo potion available. He had the gold, I think, as well. A little bit overwhelmed. This was, of course, a chaotic situation. The fight was here. He was under pressure, but it's down to the Demon Hunter now. DK level 5, coil straight in his face. And this might be the end. Ooh, survives for now. What a tug of war. You know me, I'm yelling at Night Elves for losing the heroes. I don't blame him in this situation. The fight lasted for what, 4 minutes? It was hectic. And ColorFul is only human. Chat has a different agenda today, I guess. Demon Hunter is back with the potion. If only he could get the heroes to 5. Sick Nova. Dark Ritual is getting better and better. That might turn into a problem. ColorFul is inches away from being in no upkeep. That might help him. But yeah, it's all down to the Demon Hunter. As so often. But without level 5, the mana burn is not enough. Demon Hunter dead. Great game by 2 great players. And sometimes it comes down to one mistake. Warcraft is a game where the player with the fewer mistakes wins the game. And losing the Naga here, losing the control and the fork lightning and the right click damage, that was a little bit too much. Both players, extraordinary level. Seems like there's a bit of a chatter going on. ColorFul mentioned a bug. We're talking about the ice arrow. Yeah, that was known and people adjusted yesterday and the day before. Hectic situation, but also game deciding. This is the highest level of Warcraft. And then a mistake like this decides the game. It was a super even tug of war. Great display of this matchup, IMO. And Labby pulls through. Yesterday you asked me if you crash on my couch if you come to Manchester for an event. Good news, my wife allows it. Given that the time suits us too, let's talk if you're serious. Depends a bit on the lineup. It was, I was talking about Outbreak Fest. And it just happened like a couple of weeks ago. This year, I didn't like the lineup too much. Next year, we'll see, we'll see, we'll see. I think in this, like, chat is talking about talents. I think, like, Labby is a super special case because he goes Lich first sometimes. And Lich destroys talents usually. I don't think talents are that useful versus Labby especially. For Mountain Giants, there was no time. There was just constant fighting. Maybe this game was decided by 1 or 2 potions. It was that close. Man, is Warcraft great if 2 players are on even level. Now we move on to Echo Isles. Which is oftentimes an expansion strategy on both sides. What do we got? Demon Hunter, no Warden. DK, no Lich. Both should know what's up. This was the map that Labby lost yesterday to Kaho. This was the map that Labby lost yesterday to Kaho. He went for that 11:30 timing, more or less, and fumbled it. Kaho also with a good defense. So yeah, this is rather vanilla, but Labby puts a twist to it. Puts a little rum into that vanilla ice cream. Get the Shadow Priest for a little bit of healing and might get a steal or two. Put some pressure on Wisp, but no, he just wants to be safe. For ColorFul, it will be very interesting to see if there's... He's creeping this without the DH. Is he giving up on that camp entirely? Not good. Starting the camp and then abandoning it. But this must be immolation then, right?
A player's forces are under attack.
Interesting. Interesting decision by ColorFul.
Is under siege.
Going ultra aggro, we have immolation that was surely missing in game 1 in the defense. No last hit just yet. 0 XP on the Demon Hunter. Gets the cancel. But there's lots of lumber. Good resource management by Labby here. Still fighting an enraged Ogre Magi. Good splits. No additional Wisp here anymore now that the skeletons are there. I worry a lot about ColorFul. He's counter-expanding very early, but he's at 0 XP. When do you ever see that? Also, great display of LabyRinth keeping his ghouls and skeletons safe. Archer saw this. Demon Hunter coming back in. That's a cancel for sure. One ghoul running across. Oh, the dangerous 4 ghoul push towards this expo. Might be a bit too late. Yeah, we can continue to produce now. Yeah, that Acolyte is in grave danger.
A player's forces are under attack. Town is under siege.
Is that first blood? Finally. Oh no, it's not. It's a TP. Because he sees the ghouls coming in. It's 1, 2, 3, 4 plus a Shadow Priest. This looks like a front to back win for Labby thus far. Yes, of course his expo got cancelled once. But if he does it the same... Oh, that's so much wasted time. That's almost 2 minutes gone if he gets the cancel. Wisps are coming in, ready to repair. Ghouls are starting to fall. Finally some XP. More wisps, more repair. Creeps. Oh, hoo-hoo. Archer's still trying to get some kills here. This is on a knife's edge. ColorFul holds again. With the investment of a lot of repair and a lot of archers. He also got a lot of ghoul kills though. Half a level pretty much. Most importantly, tree is up. Six saves by Labby, whose micro is oftentimes not the most praised part of his gameplay.
Players' forces are under attack.
But that was lovely. That lightning shield is devastating though. Oh my god. We get some trolls to help in the defense. ColorFul is hurting himself with the lightning shield so much. Oh my god. And the ancient is falling as well. Maybe. Nice creep mana. The aggression by LabyRinth this game, and last game as well. Feels like damage is done. Demon Hunter's catching up in XP. Ancient is down, which is, you know... He got archers, he can... I can't go for the mercenary, actually. This game just continues as game 1 ended. With lots and lots of brawling. Okay, ColorFul needs time. And levels. LabyRinth seems very determined to not give that to him. But no coil anymore. He has boots, which is very interesting to me. And it feels like ColorFul is somewhat taking control of this map. With the DK being so low. He has some passive HP regen, of course. Given how disastrous the first 2 minutes of the game were, ColorFul is somewhat stabilizing. Heal! Was that not enough? Or did he forget to click? Whatever it was, Berserker down. That's a huge loss in the early.
Players' forces are under attack.
Demon Hunter. My god, I always gotta do the job alone. Why am I even building an army? Why am I even building an army? The Trapper is backstabbing him as well. This is crazy pressure play by Labby, who is Tekken at the same time. He's mining the entire time. What a delay. We have the Naga back.
A town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
And ColorFul is able to catch up. Ooh, lots of denies, lots of kills. More control, but no. ColorFul can't get it. Another wisp falling. The troll is still there. Avenging his neighbors and brethren. Yeah, that's annoying. You missed the spot, ColorFul. Wonder if that Ancient of Lore will be a liability down the road. Okay, he's begging to be punished. Finally got it. Alright. DK got Invo Potion and Heal Scroll. Very nice. Needs it. Absolutely. Game 1 revolved a lot around shop control, and we'll see the same here. Demon Hunter needs a kill. The skeleton might be enough. No. Needs a kill. Nova. Ooh, it could have been a steal if he's there a second earlier. Another example of how tight this match is. We're getting closer to tier 3. I feel like 11:30 timing, 12-minute timing. Whatever timing we're gonna get, ColorFul is not gonna be ready at all. For that, the early game was too bad. He abandoned the creep spot. He got 0 XP for 2 minutes. And then he was caught in constant pressure by Labby, who adjusted really well. We don't have Frenzy yet. We don't have an Orb yet. But we also don't have Master Training yet. Demon Hunter and Health Potion gives me hope. Colorful's game didn't look tremendous before Labby pushed, but it was the fight that kept him in the game for 5 to 6 more minutes.
A player's forces are under attack.
Looking for another target. Going for the base.
A town is under siege.
Demon got a carry. There's no other answer. Supplies even! That wasn't the case in game 1. ColorFul has, again, a lot of gold and very little lumber. Of course, no shredder on this map, but that's an age-old problem of his. So much hero focus. ColorFul triggering his inner undead. There is a heal scroll. There is an invo potion that he could swap. Demon needs some help. There's a bear in the back, but very little mana. No Fork Lightning level 2 was an issue last game as well. Tanky bear dealing with the fiends. Couple of hits and then Labby has to abandon. There's no shop here. So far, another great fight by ColorFul. The shop is bottom, right? He definitely prepared for a LabyRinth push towards the expo. Labby realizing this, switching to the main. And off we go. Another fiend there. Can he save him? Invuln? What a difference this makes! That the demon can stay in the fight. Triggers an invo potion on the other side. Naga in trouble. Trying to slither away, but there's a mana potion! Naga dead! That was the death sentence on game 1 already. Solo XP Demon Hunter, I guess if you want to look at the bright side alive. And level 4 for finally evasion now. Labby on the verge of dying. Can he save the Naga? I don't think so. Lich inventory, by the way, great! But he's missing the staff every second. There's a coil. Ooh, nice 69 mana burn. ColorFul not supply blocked. Super Well's working for him for a little bit longer. ColorFul holds again. Jesus, these fights are great! 50 seconds for the Naga.
A player's forces are under attack.
ColorFul's resources are evening out. We still got 10 wisps. Nice adjustment. And he's going back to the heal potion.
Town is under siege.
I feel like this is ColorFul's major adjustment this series so far. Carry the heal potion. Love it. The shop position really, really hurts him. Maybe he could just build a second one. He's almost maxed out now.
A player's forces are under
It's not
attack.
like it's the cheapest shop, right? But you also sacrifice that wisp. So you should be able to afford it. Oh, he gets the potion though. Shop control, guys. Shop control. And he might need it immediately. Nice snipe. Is the 12 o'clock expansion gonna be the win condition?
A player's forces are under attack.
As a Warcraft 3 watcher only, what's the DK's third spell? Death Pact. You can sacrifice a unit for HP. But Pearl and Aura are infinitely better than that spell. Next fight. Fiends seem to be well protected here. A-bombs again, spreading the disease. We have a heal scroll against it. Staff on cooldown for 20. Bears marching forward. Dryads seem to be fine, especially with that heal scroll. Great timing. Labby maxing out at 80 again. Do we have reveal? We do in 2. Can he then still connect? Lots of units about to fall on both sides. The mana burns are fantastic. It feels like Demon Hunter is getting faster to level 5 than before if he can stay in the fight. The destroyers, man. The destroyers always save with like 0 HP. Can he reach? No, he can't. Labby Destro control. The tug of war continues. Oh my, please go game 5, man. This is phenomenal. Dryads are getting slaughtered if fiends are nearby. But of course, we're waiting for the moment the Demon Hunter is back. Needs a rejuve. Bears. There we go. Could have done that a little bit earlier maybe, but finally can fight next to the shop. Has no gold, only now goes for a mana potion.
A player's
That's
forces
interesting.
are under
Okay,
attack.
more fork lightning. Labby backstab, has a TP, wants the turtle, gets the turtle, close to level 4, Robe of the Magi! That Lich, boys! That Lich! Holy shit! It's like the Lich can counter Dryads by himself. And he's close to level 4, which gives him +4 intelligence, baby. But also colorful. Demon Hunter level 5. The big 150 mana burns now. We got cannibalized. Or in the fights. Nice. How would this game have looked if not for that disastrous early game? Labby also identifies the strength of a shop in this fight. We have a heal scroll ready. Heal potion ready, sorry. But invul heal scroll on colorful. The concave for his bears on fiends. Looking good. But destroyers are able to lay in a lot of damage. Naga is the one being haunted, but the effect of Frost Arrow once again life-saving. Colorful is down 20 food. Naga is out of the fight. Demon didn't get a single kill yet. DK level 5. Feels like we're just waiting for a coil. Defensive one to keep that fiend in game. And Labby is taken over, no? If not, for an insane Demon Hunter performance, this game goes to Labby as well. But hey, there might be hope. No Coil Nova. Naga coming in. Staff before. If he'd be able to kill all the destroyers, the deny, man. Was about to say, if he'd be able to kill the destroyers instead of just hurting them, he'd have a lot more XP, but Labby is taking great care. Why no immolation? You want to save mana to be able to heal more efficiently with your moon juice. No upkeep at the moment for colorful. Might squeeze some gold coins out to recover. We got 5,000 gold here. We got 3,000 gold here. 1,400 difference roundabout. Yeah. Ooh, that could have been lights out. Both games, the player with better shop control is in the better spot.
A player's forces
Labby
are
still
under
has
attack.
so much to creep. He can easily scale to 554 now. Hero focus seems to be the only way, but then we have double invul and we have frost armor. The impact of frost armor in this matchup in the past couple of weeks, by the way.
A player's forces are under attack.
Is incredible. Only 4 acolytes? I wonder for how long? Can't be that long. Willing to trade a town portal to prolong the game a little bit. Take Labby off the map. But he's getting ready. That's why the one acolyte was missing. ColorFul got back to even food. Scout the... Ah, he gets it. Easy cancel. That's of course the position where you want to move your tree to. Super important to check that spot. At the pretty much the perfect time. Naga level 4. Lich not level 5 just yet. Unlike Life or Kaho, ColorFul completely stays on Dryad Bears, huh? I guess he had to invest so much into getting back to 80 that there was no resources left for any sort of transition.
A player's forces are under attack.
Woo! Almost missed this. Demon Hunter getting caught, almost nuked. That was close to comfort, man, but the staff perfectly on time. Ho ho ho! Pentakill! Even more! What's it called? Whatever it is. 6 kills. Let's go. We fight in Moonwells, close to level 5 Naga. But there's coils still. He can eat the A-bombs. Fighting position a little wonky here. Chaos can't be safe. Relatively simple, of course, with destroyers. All in by Labby. No, it's not an all in. He's expanding behind it. Redraw on the demon. No invo potion, no heal potion. That's a lot of supply about to drop for Labby. Just ColorFul needs the kills. And it's not gonna be that easy because his units are all dead already. So many hurt units. He's just not finishing them. He does so much damage, but he doesn't get the kills. Hail Mary, but double invuln available. Oh, the focus fire a little lackluster here. Naga in trouble. Town portal out. Main, therefore, destroyed. And now you need a miracle. ColorFul knows that LabyRinth is mining again. 1.5 minutes of mining down south. Level 6 demon to the rescue. 1 or 2 more kills. Disease Cloud, man. Disease Cloud, so good in these constant skirmishes. But that's level 6! Superman activated! Is that the moment that saves ColorFul from a 0-2 in this best of 5? Good disengage. Naga level 5. Night Elf heroes getting crazy. Nice by Labby to run. Can we split off a bear maybe? No, there's nothing to save the Naga, is there? No, there isn't. 5.5 hero down. Simple nuke. And now, can Superman save you? Superman is over. Avada Kedavra. LabyRinth takes map number 2 as well. Oh man, nice recovery by ColorFul after 2 minutes spent on like 0 XP. That was not what you wanted at all. And then the expo was late. And from there on out, it was really, really, really tough for ColorFul. He was able to survive for a long time. But eventually, too much pressure. With a cleaner early game, man, that is surely ColorFul's game to take. Amazing tugs of war. No Talon versus 2 base. I don't know, you need to do them. He lost a lot of units and had to rebuild. And then he had lumber problems at some point. I don't think he could have transitioned really. Then of course, should there be lumber issues is another question. In the end, there was too much lumber. Can't make it right, huh? Super close battles. It feels like they are on very even level, just nuances decide the game. We move on to Last Refuge. Is it another Labby special? With Lich first. Labby usually doesn't strike me as such an aggressive player. This entire series is like brawling, 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 brawling. In these early fights, 11 minute, 11:30. ColorFul oftentimes a little bit under leveled. Just a tiny little bit. There might be an evasion missing or a Fork Lightning 2 missing. We stick with the DH and we stick with the DK. No Lich. Maybe... Maybe he thought his Last Refuge Lich got too predictable. So he's mixing him in on springtime, he's mixing him in on autumn leaves.
Players' forces are under attack.
Is Labby an intuitive player? Seems like his timing's not as calculated, but more depending on the game development. Happy, for instance, always hits the same minute. No. If you watched the game of yesterday versus Kaho, Labby's timings were super sharp. I think ColorFul did a good job in delaying these timings.
A player's forces are under attack.
And Happy is, from what I've seen this patch, more of a tier 3 expansion player than a tier 1 expansion player. Very, very different. So here we are. This time the Demon Hunter actually got XP. Got the Wisp ready as you should. Got the Immolation ready as you should. Gets the cancel. Big enraged ogre. Already a delay. It's kind of funny how Labby is just spreading the blight as if he's playing Zerg in StarCraft these days. Makes it hard to detonate all of it, of course. So far, again, damage done, no kills. All time for ColorFul's tech and a somewhat, for now, safe expansion. Mr. Kaiser, I hope you had a wonderful time.
Forces are under attack.
I saw the picture of you 3 studs in Amsterdam. I can only imagine what happened later that evening. Replenishment potion. Pretty nice for Labby. If he gets some time to breathe. I feel like he has truly improved on his ghoul retreats. He's not donating too many of them away early on. Get some new ghouls in. Tree will finish, but will it live? Full distracting from that nice split. Got a Wisp here. Got Expo coming up.
A player's forces are under
Seems
attack.
like pretty even trades for now. With, of course, ColorFul's tech running the entire time. Did that arrow miss? Lol. Labby with the block and the surround. Lovely. Obviously no TP that was sold for the boots before. Oh no. Grande Disaster level 2 might help. Oh no. Oh no. That's the most unfortunate time to level up. Now it's even more expensive to get the Demon Hunter back.
Are under attack.
Oh no. What a shame. All of a sudden, Labby with the surround. He didn't try to surround this entire series, right? Oh, that was so expensive. Oh. Labby might just 3-0 here.
Player's forces
How do
are
you
under
deal
attack.
with that? When the demon has to be brought back from the tavern. If Labby retreats, he's still got that replenishment potion. He traps a couple of ghouls now. Naga is in as well. So he got some resource management done here. Oh, the tree didn't walk for a long time. It was standing there for a minute or so. Think damage done. Expo established. Tech halfway. It's Labby's game to lose from here on out.
Player's forces are under attack.
Trying to surround the second time now. Naga caught as well. When it rains, it pours. Demon Hunter needs like 3 kills to break the Naga free. That's not your game, Labby. ColorFul. Kali. This is Mission Impossible now. 2 hero kills on tier 1 for Labby. Level 3 DK unlocked. 3 not in position. Expo not crept. I can almost smell the desperation of ColorFul here so far. Underleveled. Undergeared.
A player's forces are under attack.
Underpaid. That'd be 6 points for Labby. Naga back finally. ColorFul has shown insane defensive capabilities in many matchups, also today. On Autumn Leaves, the first hold felt like a miracle. He needs to trigger that, but tier 3 is running. Oh my, tier 3 is at the same time. Tier 3 at the same time. That's not good for ColorFul at all. At least he got Baron Rejuve now. At least he gets close to 3-2. But 3-2 levels aren't enough. And mining has to kick in yesterday.
A player's forces are under attack.
Not going for the creep steal, rather for the archers. We got a big mana potion and a small mana potion. That must be a steal again, huh? Oh my god. Oh my god! This game is a clinic. This game... I mean, I'm not even blaming ColorFul too much. It's just a disaster, dude. Maybe a bit triggered after game 2. Not able to bring his A game anymore. That's the round ruined everything. That Demon Hunter surround ruined everything. And Labby's not letting go. Gives him no time to recover.
A player's forces are under
He
attack.
invested the big mana potion for this. Yeah, if you stop the Night Elf leveling progress, there's little they can do. I don't know how to bring this back. Even if you have Moon's Brains and Life's Mechanics and Happy's RNG. Oh, speaking of RNG. Big mana potion into pipe. Nice. Can't complain about that. Yeah, writing's on the wall. Three. Okay, the push for 6 points. This result doesn't do ColorFul justice, I think.
Player's forces are under attack.
We need Neo's micro on Labby's side to turn this. Yep, that would be a help. That would be a help. Solid burrows. Saved on 20 HP. Nice focus fire. It's not too hard to win this fight now. Labby isn't threatened at all. Hero focus, last ditch effort. He's trying. But as throughout the entire series, LabyRinth comes prepared to these fights, brings an invuln, and that is game. 3-0, 6 points. Labby shows again that he's in phenomenal shape right now. As he was versus Infy, as he was versus Kaho, also today. Just a tiny little bit sharper on map 1 and 2. And then game 3. Let's not talk about game. That. Oh man. Impressive. Very impressive. Labby is a threat. For sure. Only rank 9 in the ELO ranking. Labby was super clean, man. Love the shop control, especially on Autumn Leaves. That was outstanding. Won the game, IMO. Map 2 is based on this disastrous early game for ColorFul. And game 3 then felt deflated. And he punished him. So, do we have updated standings already on Liquipedia? Because that should catapult Labby up to... Oh. Wait. 1, 2... You know what, guys? We got 3 undeads in this league. And they're the top 3 now. Yep. They are. That's reality. 2D trash. That's the world we live in. Completely ignoring the fact that there's people who only have 2 games. A lot of them. 40 and Lin, for example. But that's the world we live in. Top 3 undead. Water on the mills. Do with that whatever you want. And you will, of course. Some people already in the process of creating Reddit threads. Next up, Kaho versus Fly. Nice to start lurking again at BTW after Deichbrand Festival. You got any concert plans? How was Deichbrand? They had their anniversary, right? I do not. there is not too many bans around that interest me right now. Or they're incredibly expensive and in big venues. I really don't like big venues anymore. Or I've seen like some bands I have decided that I had the perfect concert of theirs already. Like, I think I can't have a better Anti-Shikari concert than I had. I don't think I can have a better Turnstile concert than I had. So, yeah, there's not too much left, to be honest. It's kind of a weird state. Like some tournaments, some bands that I'm interested in, super reasonable prices, and then that's where I'm going. Some bands who have like not even one hit cost $60. Like what? Huh? Why? That makes no sense. If the bill is good and they got some good warm-up bands, etc., I'm still going. But yeah, it's kind of an odd state right now. And then there's Brexit, so the small bands that I'm interested in have a hard time being able to afford it. But Barty Strange is on the menu next month. Barty Strange is freaking amazing. Love the guy. Felt like this. Blizzard forum thread already created. Freaking D-gens, man. But I feel like 95% of Battle.net forums are like LLMs hallucinating these days. It's crazy. I don't know, man. I don't know. Well, in a world where the undead are dominating, we have 2 players from currently bottom of the barrel. Kaho started with the 1 and 2. Fly started with the 0-2. Both have some catching up to do, that is for sure. Now, Fly looked a bit outdated in his match versus Lawlight, I gotta say. He gave Lawlight so many free, strong Demon Hunters, and then got punished for it. He also displayed some other strategies. For example, Blade Master Mirror Image. So we'll see. Kaho is 11 and 2 versus Fly. He is the better player at the moment. Fly, of course, absolute legend. But he's not on. This is not peak Fly. Let's say it that way. Kaho should probably have a relatively easy time.
The town is under siege.
But we'll see. We got Fly on the right hand side. Everything can always happen when Fly got a Blade Master in his hands. Kaho, one of the top Night Elves, couldn't really show it. He got that super close loss versus Sock. He got a super close win versus Starbuck, which was a very odd series. In a way that we've seen like Starbuck with Orc playing Wyvern, Bat Riders, etc. And that was for sure not Kaho's comfort zone.
A player's forces are under attack.
Fly versus Lawlight was very unfortunate that the item of the Yoga Magi here got buried under the bear. Doesn't happen this time. And a Wisp kill, no detonate. Yeah, where does this matchup stand at the moment? I feel like Night Elves go for lots of Dryads. And if they're comfortable, queue the tier 3. Watching Focus yesterday versus Lawlight was a really nice showing of where the matchup can stand. It looked like double Beastery tier 2 openings are better than Raider Walker. Because Walker can be essentially useless if your opponent is heavy on Dryads. Love the Grunt Scout. Fly's not lazy. Almost got the last hit. Fly with double circlet and the claw. Not too bad. But it is rather similar to what we've seen of Fly versus Lawlight. The Demon Hunter is 2.8. And the Demon Hunter will be running the show later on, as he always does. People like Lin play a lot more harass heavy, but that's not Fly's philosophy. I wonder if that's correct. It's almost conservative of Fly to play like that. And he is going Raider Walker. So, orcs can maybe educate me, because I really don't know. Why open Raider Walker instead of double Beastery and then add Raiders later? I feel like it has been confirmed that 3 production buildings aren't an issue to go for orcs. So what's the big upside of going walkers first? Rune Braces, Boots of Kel'Thalas, and Evasion. Finding Evasion, kinda nice here. Rune Braces, of course, useless.
A player's forces are under attack.
You can, of course, argue Spirit Link is always somehow good, but then there's lots of Dryads on the other side to dispel that on the target that you really want to kill. Magic damage for creeping could be an argument. The longer walkers are on the field, the more mana they regen. That is indeed true. That's really the only thing. Shadow Hunter, fly, fly, fly. Huh? He gets the revenge kill. Oh, does he? No, the entangle stops him. And Kaho just punishing him so hard. Oof. This felt like a little bit like a fever dream. Like, huh?
Player's forces are under attack.
Fly, of course, known to lose his Blade Master a bit unnecessarily. Shadow Hunter, that's new. Nice! Nice jack by Kaho, of course. Big time punish. But yeah, feels like this was indeed not optimal for Fly. Nice of him to switch it up. That's true. Demon Hunter level 4 with great items. Yeah, it doesn't feel like Kaho wants to hand any presents to one of China's greatest legends in this game. Finally! We've seen this yesterday, Fly. Focusing a Demon Hunter with Raiders is not a great idea. Once the Keeper, he gets the level up though, and now he's out. Oh, the crit! Boom, 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 boom! Fly with the second hero kill. That was quite lucky. With the very last hit before the TP went off. Solid, solid. But yeah, I feel like you can't threaten the Demon Hunter with Raiders. It's just no damage. It feels like a mistake to go for this.
A player's forces are under
But worked out, huh? Worked out. 40 food, 40 food. And that gave a lot of XP also to the Shadow Hunter. Fly is cooking, everybody. 4-3 soon. Curious if it will hurt him to not have Serpent Wards. Serpent Wards look really good.
A player's forces are under attack.
Walker saved. Nice. Gets the level 3. Might be a little bit too late. Good creep jack. But Kaho, that he's confident to fight without the Keeper is interesting. Lots of hero focus. We play a little bit of Ring Around the Rosy. Blade Master gets a miss. And now Invo Potion. Kodo falls and he also got that expo confirmed. Keeper is here. Full health. With a couple of entangles as well. Good damage mitigation, of course. Can the Blade Master... We got 2 absolute carry heroes here and 2 wonderful support heroes. The rest is just buyback. 195? Hex? No way, Fly. No way. Blade, though. Involt. Got him. Old man still got it. Despite the hero kill earlier. Cow down to Keeper and Dryads. And he still gets the kill right there. Ooh, Dryad's hard to counter, of course, with an army like this.
Forces are under
Kaho still in a very good spot despite the damage, despite the Demon Hunter kill. You can just play it from there. There's not much left, to be honest, but it's been very entertaining. Shadow Hunter surround. Demon can close it. Boink! Nice revenge. Nice revenge, Kaho. Not getting deterred from the big crits. Fun game. Pretty much classic Fly game.
A player's forces are under attack.
And that Expo gets killed last second. Ay, ay, ay. If that Expo is up, does he have a chance? I'm not sure. Fly just wants to fight, huh? He saw the opportunity when the Keeper wasn't there. And now we try to prevent that. The late mass from playing. Cow didn't even need tier 3 at any time. Maybe couldn't afford it because of some losses and the pressure of the Orc Expo. Having Serpent Wards here, of course, would be phenomenal. The piercing damage just lacking. Also, his Headhunter adjustments came in very late. And with 10 seconds on the clock, Blade Master's Alta goes down. Fly taps out. Cow wins game 1 in a wild ride. Kaho redemption arc started. I think they gave us good entertainment here. Chalaba! Thank you for the 16 month.
Why not like this?
Why not like this? No. Oh yeah, the Shadowhunter kill was problematic. Definitely. If that doesn't happen up top. Different game. But it did. So, ouch. Springtime, going to Kaho, the big favorite here. Fly shows that he's still able to hang. But can he get wins? He only has 1 win so far. That was a roller coaster as well. I cannot unsee the dark cloud effects, the dust effects. Lizard fix when unplayable. Let's not look at orcs too much. Blade Master Grunt into Headhunter? Mirror image? He tried that on Autumn Leaves versus Lawliot. Didn't really work that well. But yeah, that seems to be the only explanation for this build, huh?
Forces are under attack.
Ring of Region, strong start. It is still Windwalk. I'm confused. Oh, can he steal this? Close. Backstab is there, isn't it? Yeah, that didn't work as planned, I reckon. He still has the TP. He's out of HP. He's out of mana. He's going Blade Master Windwalk Headhunter. Do I have to understand this build? Kaho's running the show. Ring of Region, Spidey Slippers, Ring of Superiority, Shadow Priest in the back. I don't think that was the plan. I hope he can recover.
Forces are under attack.
And Kaho with good creeping, mercenary camp opened up. Going for piercing damage himself with that berserker for better creeping. It feels like after the hero spawned, he forgot that he wants to do mirror image.
Players' forces are under attack.
He is healing now. Unfortunately, the effects are almost not visible anymore after the patch. It shall be fixed, hopefully. Now we get the kill, and now we get a nice little setup here. And he has a big mana potion. He's going for it, isn't he? Backstab. Off we go. Is he committing? He is! That's not enough! That mana potion for nothing! Oi, oi, oi. And level 3 for Kaho as well. That would have been one for the highlight reels. I wonder if that was miscalculated or just a very low damage roll. With the Blade Master, you know, difference of 20 between min and max roll. It worked with Lawlight. True. Big true. Maybe he thought the grunts can make up for mirror image? And then he still has that windwalk. Naga on the left-hand side. Uh-oh. And snare. Taste your poison, orc. Headhunter, down. Blade Master, down.
A player's forces are under attack.
This is gnarly. There's no mercy. Ruthless Kaho, man. Unloading his frustration of yesterday's match on poor Fly. Does Warcraft 3 have a statistics site like StarCraft 2 Aligolag? Yes, it's called Warcraft3.info. And then you go to the stat section.
A player's forces are under attack.
Classic caster thing now. Well, Fly has 22 years of competitive Warcraft 3 experience. He'll probably find a way to bring it back. And just like that, he lost Hunter and the game. Front to back domination, whatever Fly was thinking, it didn't work. Blade Master, Windwalk, Grunt into Headhunters. Maybe not the greatest build if you're not like razor sharp and get all the last hits. But, you know, we talked about how he gives a Demon Hunter a free level 3 and that's not the right approach. He tried to switch it up and now that's also wrong. No, can't make it right. Looks odd. Yeah, that does look a bit rough. Okay, time for a reverse sweep. That's why I said when Fly lost the match to the when Fly won the map against Lawlight, that I guess lots of players are expected to get the 3-0 over Fly, and that one map loss could truly hurt. Because Kaho shows how these games are supposed to look. We had a bit of a join bug. Now think. You know what they say? 2 wrongs make 3 right. Ah, that's how it goes. Night Hunters it is. That was the map that Fly won. We say go. We say go, go. We say Fly go, 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 go. I say go, go for all the Prime subbers out there. If you have a Prime sub lying around, we gladly take it. It's free for you. You don't get any ads. And you support the channel. Would be absolutely lovely. Give it to us. Give it to me. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh, now the join bug. At least I got a beautiful animated background. I wonder if we're in one of these situations that nobody is restarting their client to not miss out on the games. And that, you know, leads to more bugs. My style, let's go!
That's long.
Oh. Haha, you thought you could trick the text-to-speech, huh? No chance. Text-to-speech too smart. Too smart. And seems like it's all working here. It is. All right, Fly. Surprise me with a build. Show me what you got. Otherwise, we get 6 points for Kaho. And Fly would stay at a 1 point overall. If Kaho gets the 3-0 here, that would boost him up to 13 points, surpassing Infy and Loliet at same amount of games. Plus closing in on ColorFul big time, who got 0 points today. Take lessons from Artosis chat. I don't think the Warcraft scene is ready for such content. Yeah. It sometimes feels like very simple jokes are too much already. Kaho stomping? Yeah. Against Fly, he absolutely sticks with the demon. No Keeper Craft here, even though it looked really good on Loliet's side with Huntress yesterday. Reminder, 15 Huntress destroyed focus yesterday.
Players' forces are under attack.
I was kind of tempted to put that on Reddit in a thread where it was about how useless Huntress are. But I think you say it best when you say nothing.
A player's forces are under attack.
Live by the words of Ronan Keating. Oh! Did Fly get the turtle? He did! Damn, that looked like the last split second. Still level 2 on the Demon Hunter, so he didn't prevent that. But a regular build now with grunts. With just grunts. Fly playing so far a fine game, I'd say. Chipping in damage on the demon. Kinda hurt, making sure he gets the last hits for now. Immolation got the last hit on Echo Owls. That shall not happen again. Both hurt. No crit. Mana burn. Go Grunt. Oh no, he's not chasing. Kaho walks away, moonwalking on 8 HP. Calculated this a little better. Maybe a bit RNG. It is a classic Fly Blade Master loss, guys. Oh, that is just unfortunate, man. Can't help but feel bad. At least it's only level 1, huh? Shout out to Kaho. Just going in there, balls deep, no regrets, no looking back. Hands off the keyboard, right click on the blade, hands off the keyboard, let RNG decide. Guess who's back? Back again. Lady's back. Tell your friends. And he got that one, didn't he? And the big heal potion as well. Block? Maybe? Nah. We have the same situation. Just this time with the potion. Fly! Use the potion, please! Living the meme, everybody. When you become a meme, embrace it. You know, it's only a level 1 Blade Master. It's just a grunt, you know. I love with what confidence he engaged into that one-on-one. Goddamn Fly. He might not be the most successful player in the scene right now. But he's clip farming. He's clip farming and he's goddamn entertaining. I take a game like this any day of the week against another 9-minute 31 base undead vs Night Elf timing push. Emotions, misery. That's what we get. And he's back again. Oh, what can possibly go wrong, huh? He just has the rally point of his altar in the Night Elf base. I love it.
The player's forces are under attack.
He is the orc version of Sonic. No doubt. Uh-oh. Ah, no mana burn available. Alright. Unfortunately, Kaho is not taking prisoners, huh? He's not in for the fun. He just wants the point. The goddamn Fly. Stop fooling around, mate. Intercepting the Shadowhunter creep route. Nicely done. Fly, you know, sacrifices his result for our entertainment. And we right-click the Demon Hunter again with the Raiders. Ooh. You know, I'm not an ultimate expert, you know, I'm not 2000 MMR. But I think 3 Blade Master losses in the early game is a bit too much. Oh boy. 8 minutes level 4. That is insane, man. If you want to cut Fly some slack, you can say all the 50-50 situations went to Kaho. Kaho is drinking his milkshake through the nose. Rough day to be a Fly fan. Oh yeah, Kaho has returned to War 3 Champions this morning and it immediately shows the Breath of Fire still has a range. The Blade Master arrives too late. And Fawn for Francis. I don't want to hear anything about balance after this game. Okay? At least he's getting that. Nice TP out. Sometimes, you know, Fly won't realize this, but sometimes better safe than sorry. Fly's just sorry. Am I wrong, or was Fly one of the top players in 2006 to 2010? That is correct, Johannes. He was. Also deep into the 2010s. But you know, Lothar Matthäus is not a Ballon d'Or winner these days either. Difference is he's not on the pitch.
Players' forces are under attack.
True classic sentence. Sometimes you lose and sometimes the others win. This game, by the way, Kaho confidently goes to Bears. I think he had that lead so he could afford tier 3. It would be funny if he wins this game on a base race or something, but the Panda is looking fine here against the Raiders, I gotta say. Here is number 4. Ay, 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 ay. Ay, 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 ay. I kind of want to forget about this series. It went by so quick. That was probably the highest point per minute ratio that any player has gotten so far. Very clean 3-0. Kaho dominates. And with that, 13 points. Skipping 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 spots. 6 points, 6 spots. That's what he got out of this. Oof. Wonderboy climbing. Indeed. That was well done. Punished Fly whenever he could. That was a bit brutal. We come into a series that should be a lot closer. And that is Sock vs. Infy. Yeah, I think it's like kind of a fact now. If you want to attack the highest echelon of this league, you got a 3-0. You got a 3-0 Fly to get the 6 points. Infy is currently on random. I don't know if that will stay that way. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Knowing Fly, he's probably jolly AF on his stream now, just smiling ear to ear. Infy confirms human. Alrighty, so pretty much as expected. I installed OperaGX from the link, created an account, connected to Twitch, and still don't see it on the on-stream counter going up. Chalaba, that is very good to know. I also was suspecting that the counter is broken. Maybe the counter doesn't work on weekends. I will investigate. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Gotta write my management a notice. And thank you for the support. Thank you. I let them people know. Yeah, I know it's updating once a day, but maybe something's stuck there. Thank you, thank you, thank you for the support. At 450 users, we get a little boost in our payment for the sponsorship this month. So every single one who didn't do it just yet, feel free. OperaGX, your gaming browser with built-in VPN, adblock, Discord connection, Twitch connection, a couple of cool features, resource management. So while you're gaming, it doesn't draw your CPU and RAM and network and stuff. OperaGX might help you out. Everything's importable, bookmarks, passwords, etc. from your regular browser. I thought I wear the tinfoil hat that this number is not increasing, but thank you. We're doing the pick and bans between Infy and Sock. Nekma, thank you for the 10 month. Sweet. Netscape Navigator. You still got an install of that? Later tonight, we have an FFA night with Sheik playing again, Razor also playing, after proclaiming that he will retire after last week's FFA night. Grady is coming, and EP123. I heard that EP123 is like the new star on FFA Heaven. As we're getting ready to go, let's see if this works out or if we get join bucks, and then we take a look at the bracket and the standings. Doesn't look great for the first try. And join bug indeed. A couple of more today. Or maybe yesterday we didn't notice it. Yesterday I was relying on Flow TV, and then the first two games were not available in Flow TV and we had to restream. And now I'm back in the lobby. I'm somewhat on a mission to change the in-game colors for custom games, by the way. I got a little tired of having blue player color on ice maps. And then I was told it's not possible to make player color map dependent, which is unfortunate. And so I realized there's only 2 color combinations with the 24 colors we have that are not problematic. And that is yellow-pink and yellow-violet. So hopefully we can get that changed in a bit. You can change it on champions completely. You can change it as a player, but not as an observer. That is something champions has to do themselves. Second try to get into the game. Okay, this is kind of funny, Helico Pedro. I just said, and it's the same experience I had on Twitter when I posted this. I said blue doesn't work on ice maps because it's blending with the terrain and it's hard to read. And the first comment was, go for blue. Yeah, here's the same as well. Like, social media has a weird kind of blue blindness. Couldn't you politely ask the players to play with certain colors? On War 3 Champions, there's no color selection. And from my experience, asking players kindly to do something rarely leads to success. All good, mate, all good. We got a game! And... wait, Soccer's blue. Infy is red. This game was swapped around, by the way, on demand of the players. From position 1 on this playdate to position 3. So I wonder if Infy is if Infy again overslept. That'd be kind of hilarious, actually. So let's take a look at the bracket, because both have had a good start, IMO, but a couple of bumps in the road for Infy and Sock respectively. The second human mirror in this league, if I'm not mistaken. Sock started with a 3-0, really, really good. And then yesterday, he took quite a beating, actually, against Fortitude. Wasn't competitive at all. Only on map 3 to a degree. Infy currently on 2-2. He had a late start into the league. He defeated Starbuck. He defeated Focus. And then Lin was in his way. Okay. And Labby, who presents himself in great shape. So where does the journey go? Will Infy claim the 3-2 and tie up the record with Sock? Or is Sock advancing to a 4-1 and break the undead phalanx that we have on top of the league? It is Human Mirror. Everything can happen. Infy, IMO, second best Human Mirror player ever. Just behind Fortitude. Sock, always a step behind. But maybe lessons learned from the Fortitude series. Fortitude and Infy have practiced this matchup a lot in public show matches. So they seem to be in good condition. Usually, Sock is able to hang with 40 in their mirror matches. That was just not the case yesterday. So I wonder if there's any adjustment. We have Backpack on Sock. The Footman is ready to steal. But no chance, as Infy is going for a full surround here. Footman was ready to go in with the backpack and leave with the item. That has worked a couple of times in the past, but not against Infy. Nice heads-up play. We got parry up versus ring. This is not items that will determine the early game. And then we creep and we tech.
Players' forces are under attack.
Yesterday, Sock on map 1 Really missed his tech timing. Was half a tech late. It starts already, but he doesn't have the resources. Yesterday he surely had the resources. It was like a 30-second tech delay. And that was over a brawl. Water Elemental's up for grabs. Goes to Sock. Big chunk of experience going on to his account. That little trapper went to Infy, right? No, also to Sock. That just didn't give him a 0.1. And now he has the level 2 Water Elemental advantage. That's quite something. He can tech now. Sock can tech now. And he did, right? Yes, he did. Okay.
A player's forces
Good
are
timing.
under attack.
I like it. Still, is that just the result of Backpack? He has more workers. Infy even has a farm more. On tower, right? Yeah. Backpack and tower. Not sure that's worth it. Feels like it's a huge gamble.
A player's forces are under attack.
We'll see how it pans out. If he can dominate the mid game with the Water Elementals, it surely is a reason to go for that strat. It's also something different in a matchup that is very, very even. Usually, you know, the breaker wars that last for a while, you've been there.
A player's forces are under attack.
It's another kill. Infy still not level 3. Different priorities
Town is under
on
siege.
both sides. Mountain King is coming already with that. The harassment timing for Sock should be off soon. Nice retreats from Infy, moving them all out of harm's way. Not much presence in this fight then. And he has to summon another level 1 Water Elemental. Sock is doing a great job keeping Infy from creeping. And he doesn't have a shop.
Player's forces
So he can't heal these units up. He saves them all. But he has to power build. That's more resources. And Sock can catch up in that regard. Hope he's not overstaying. He gave 0 space to Infy here. Really well done. This all looks a lot cleaner than yesterday versus 40. And now I give him all the praise and he donates a Water Elemental. Yeah, we're going into Breaker War. I had a very interesting discussion with Sini today, who said that it
A player's forces are under
could be
attack.
food for thought to increase the collision size of breakers, as they are the only tier 3 unit with a very small collision size, so that they don't stack up that much anymore. And I think that is food for thought.
A player's forces are under attack.
In general, discussions with Sini are really interesting. He got a cool mind. He's oftentimes thinking a bit outside the box instead of like +10 here, +1 there. I like that guy.
A player's forces are under attack.
So classic in Human Mirror at the moment. Tier 2 expansions. Mountain King for Infy off to a little bit of a jump start. Archmage distracting as he is level 3 already. And then we go 2 base, 2 base, and guess what? Breaker, 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 breaker. No power build. There we go.
A player's forces are under attack.
Infy in position to strike. And he has to cancel it with the Archmage and Mountain King here. Ooh, Sock under pressure all of a sudden. Game was alright for the most part, and then Infy outmaneuvered him a little bit. Sometimes Human Mirror can be very simple. Dispels everywhere. Double detonate for the level up. Sweet level 4. But yeah, it's a similar problem to what Sock had yesterday, in that his Mountain King is underleveled constantly. And then you can't snipe the priest, and then your opponent has more healing. And then your opponent takes the game from there. Sock, surprise me. You need the point after the 0-3 yesterday. Infy, I think, so far is playing above expectations. Getting some points everywhere he goes. And is in a good position here as well. Breaking upkeep. Way better heroes. How are you getting out of that, Sock? Burning the Mountain King, throwing all the breaker damage onto the MK. Interesting choice for sure. There is an invul potion though. And he doesn't risk a bash. I like that as well. Is that just snowballing now? I mean, it has to, right? It's 2 base, 1 base. Sock had to do something here. Not a super spectacular game. Basically decided due to Infy pushing Sock's expansion. And the early game investment, of course, with the late tech by Sock, which is... like, he's the repeated offender of that now. Finally level 3. But on the other side, we got level 4 already. For the big bashes. I think the bonus damage is still undervalued of the bash. It's really good. Not saying it's too good or whatever, but it's definitely noticeable. Just like the advantage that Infy is in. There we go. Can TP out. Okay, wants to fight, but 2 base, 1 base, 20 food up, a level down. Similar to yesterday, man. Sock can't hang with the Chinese humans. The practice of Infy and 40 is surely paying off. As I said, they were grinding games against each other. Also feels a bit like Sock's inviting to games like this. Heal water as well. Ring of Regen. Plus 10 armor.
Players' forces are under attack.
You can of course argue, huh, Sock is not an upkeep, so it's fine to play on 1 base. Still 14 gold versus 10 gold to tick. In a mirror match, that makes a difference. We do have 2-2 upgrades for Sock very soon. Wonder if heal scrolls will decide things now. Sock has gold. Oh, surround on the Mountain King. But the heal ward in the back. Can he not reach? Oh no, there's too much sustain. And yeah, that
Players' forces are under
didn't work. Plus we got another heal ward. And then I guess you don't even need heal scrolls. You could go for a heal scroll now. But that's about it. Sock is getting some kills, but yeah. We're just waiting for the knockout punch. There's no invuln, there's no heal scroll. There shouldn't be a way out as Infy is closing that surround once again. GG! Just the continuation of yesterday. I like that Sock wants to be a little cheeky in the beginning with the backpack technology, and I'm not sure if that early tower is necessary. He's losing so much time on tech, and then he's behind on the Mountain King and on the Expo, and then your opponent, as he has that earlier Mountain King, is ready to strike earlier, obviously, punish that expansion, and from there on out, felt like a free win. It felt like a free win. After this series, by the way, we're almost done with the human mirrors. Then we have like 25 play days and only one human mirror left. It's good to get it out of the way early, I think. I am incredibly thankful, by the way, for War 3 Champions that players now keep their color at the start of the series. So if Sock is blue in game 1, he's going to be blue in game 2 and 3 as well. That is so helpful. That is so detail oriented. That is so caster friendly and viewer friendly. Love it. Infy got a point already. Light Hunters is next. And a desync. From praising War 3 Champions straight into a desync. Oh man. Timing, eh? Timing. It makes human mirror experience longer. Longer equals better. You sure about that? Not what I heard. But maybe I was lied to. Oh, second try. Works pretty much immediately. Now, any desyncs or not? It's just cold, I promise. In Texas, butt crumbs. Holy smokes, this is the first time they play since WAL Season 1? I probably should have noticed that earlier. For real, for real? Or are our stats lying? No. Huh. It's been over a year since these guys clashed. Now that's something. Infy red 1-0. Sock blue. Dabba-dee dabba-die. Yeah, if anybody is presenting something else than an Archmage, I'd be utterly shocked. I guess the only question that you can ask in Human Mirror between the two is tier 1 or tier 2 expansion. And then of course on Sock's side, will he continue to play his late techs? Which I don't think have paid off yet. Infy probably gonna play by the book every single time. Same amount of footmen, same tech timings. Here on Tidehunters, we got a little specialty. That specialty is the laboratory creep. One of the most powerful items that you can get very early on, guaranteed level 2. There's nothing better that you can do early on Tidehunters. And with that, not like with that big bounty, he's not going for backpack. Making adjustments. Okay, a Sylvie Mask, a Robe of the Magi, that can all be amazing. Lion Horn, never bad. Flute, pretty good. Archmage Water Elemental damage boosted. On the other side, Sock will take less damage since his armor got an upgrade. Down the line, in the fights, armor probably a bit better.
A player's forces are under attack.
We got 3 farms here. We got 3 farms here. Oh no, 4th farm. 4th farm. Cast a curse. Infy is checking for a 4th farm on the high ground as well. 4th farm means Expo. And then Sock can try to do something different. Like a Panda second. Tinker second. Already played Tinker first versus Undead today, by the way, on War 3 Champions. Let him cook. Let him cook. Then he's teching on 4 farms. Footman gets stuck here. It's a nice place to die, actually. Under the palm tree. Tech timings this time even. So are the levels. This is all similar. Ooh, he's going for the Magi. Can be a playmaker if he finds a big mana, of course, first and foremost. Maybe if he gets some survivability, that might also help. Big mana, baby. Let's go. 2 additional water elementals in his arsenal. In the meantime, Infy, not that lucky, I'd say. How is Sock gonna use that one? Or is he gonna saving it for later when the breakers are there, when the priest shall be sniped? A little bit of decision making now to do for Sock. Infy does a nice job in shutting the door. So you can't just spam these water elementals into bases. 8 footmen versus 5, huh? Still even gold. Nice snipe.
A player's
Okay,
forces
good to
are
see.
under
Sock in the series versus Fortitude was basically a buy in map 1 and 2. Only on game 3 things came together. This time he surely is a bit faster in that regard.
A player's forces are under attack.
That's the X factor. Infy aiming for that tier 2 expansion. This should be way easier to counter expand for Sock this time. His Mountain King pops out at the same time. But no. He's not counter expanding. He's going for aggro play. That's interesting to me. Very much so. Scroll of the Beast. Super helpful. Dispel is up. Yeah, Sock had that timing in mind. Now the question, is that a good or a bad thing? Infy's gonna show us. First kill. Immediately to the Iceman. What can he accomplish here? He's delaying an expo. That's, I guess, what he got. But there's faster reinforcements for Infy. He got a flute. That's nice. Oh my, the damage! Plus 12 on the water alleys. Oh, that's gnarly. And of course the peasants are here too. Pickaxe power. Of course, he who runs across the map to go for aggression will have the smaller army, will have fewer XP. And then again, Infy is getting 4-2 in a second. For additional mana. Yep, and bash. Sock's game took a wrong turn. Careful, Archmage. Mountain King telegraphs that hero focus a little bit much, so you're going for priests now. That army looks almost pathetic. But okay, Sock able to fight back. He's getting closer to the 4-2 as well. Burn through the mana, and that's of course his big advantage. If the aggressive play was banking on success of that greater mana potion, this is your moment. Will that be decisive though? Infy only got a scout tower up. So Sock wanted to prevent an expansion. He achieved that. Interesting, he goes for that aggro play with the Mountain King. Usually if your entire game plan is tailored towards that expo push, you go for Panda and a very dedicated push. That's not the case here. And supply is evening out. And levels are evening out. Yep, that mana potion was good. And a nice sniper as well. Yeah, if he catches the reinforcements now, that's a good situation for Sock. I doubted him, but the big mana made a difference. Stormbolt connects, no surround though, not even close. And the breaker line by Sock is slowly getting established. Retreating a little bit, it's the race for level 3 MK as so often. And it looks like Sock took the lead here, but a couple of units in the process of dying if he sticks around or if there's a bash or both. The Bash Brothers, boys. Here we go. Infy losing the MK. Wow. Sock with a great fight eventually. Gets a shot in the arm from the Mountain King kill. Semi-desperately, still expanding, but he can't even power build anymore. So this will now take... Okay, power build is back. Was about to say, this will take forever now. Sock has to close it out though. $40 till MK back. Breakers are looking confident. Oh, the bashes. Nice block as well. So that apparently was enough. We're moving back. Going for the creep jack. And Infy, are you in a position to punish this? No, you're not. No, you're not at all. Expo up with an arcane. Somehow he managed to not crumble under the pressure of a Mountain King kill. But for the first time in 2 days, Sock has a lead in a mirror match. We got a health stone from the camp. Archmage close to 5. How can you stop the snowball? Sometimes with a heal scroll, sometimes with an invuln, hero focus, lucky bashes, upgrades. But Sock is 2-1 on upgrades. Infy is only catching up. And he is 0-5. Guys, we've been through times where human mirrors were all the finals we had. Bless the Lord, those days are over. Infy is getting some cool kills. Can't prevent the town hall anymore. And that's a big change. Because now you can produce 2 workers at the same time. You can restock. And resaturate that gold mine. Infy would love to see a shop here for an even better defensive position. But yeah, lumber is an issue. Mountain King can rise up to level 4. Got the Scroll of the Beast, which can be stolen and dispelled. It's not the same impact as it was before, but it's nighttime. Just go exchange it. Scroll of the Beast for Scroll of Healing. Boink. 1-to-1 trade. Blizzard early by Infy. Ooh, vintage defense Blizzard, huh? Hide behind your breakers, and all of them priests, and just spam the Blizzard. Interesting choice. Breakers, of course, immune on both sides. But a Blizzard can make priests walk, and if they walk, they can't heal. Supply, even, levels favor Sock. How good is the Blizzard gonna be? He's hitting 2 units with the first one. That's not ideal. Now the priests are moving. But he's just caring about this MK as it seems. Retreat, buying some time. Sock is sniping 2 priests early on in that fight. 6 remaining. At least he gets a little respect with that Blizzard cast. That didn't work. Man, Sok is pretty much only attacking priests. Now the Breaker Wars is up. You don't want to be too close with your Mountain King to the Breakers because they burn their mana. He anticipated the Blizzard coming in. Nice, Sok. And now, who establishes the better front line? Militia Call. Those can make a difference because of armor type. Now, finally level 4 for Infy. That's 6 foot down. And a heal scroll against him. If Sok goes for hero focus, there's invo potions against it.
A player's forces are under attack.
And of course, we're both mining. Isn't this all an incentive to go tier 3? We're kind of maxed out.
A player's
You
forces
can't
are
spend
under
your
attack.
money otherwise. Ooh, level 5. Level 3 Blizzard. If it hits, it's devastating. If it hits, it's devastating. Sok is doing a fine job. Also had the time to go to the shop. Well done. Now, can Infy get a good concave on the breakers? And the Blizzard. Nicely stopping it with the Stormbolt though. So close, man. He's playing with fire on 11 HP without using an invuln. Infy is a madman. And he's getting healed at the same time. Stormbolt, MK, invuln ready. And that is another 7-second cooldown. Is Infy winning this? One heal scroll gone. We got double Blizzard now. Grab your code, everybody. No more water elementals. Which is always more or less free XP on the other side because of the spells. Stormbolt, bash! And on the other side, we got that surround here. Can he free himself? With the town portal you can. Nice plays by Infy. Not necessarily dodging the Stormbolt, but always having an answer for it. It's kinda nice that this town hall is here, huh? So you can immediately push again. Blizzard, of course, also amazing for siege. And you got some nice ASMR. What more can you ask for? Zeppelin. Okay, the Fortitude Classic on the side of Sok. Maybe he's like a reverse Mega Man and he's getting the power of the person that beat him. A true mirror match, everybody. He's face tanking the Blizzard with an Archmage. 17k damage. And level 5 Mountain King. Now, priests disappear with one Stormbolt. We've seen an unusual amount of hero focus with the Stormbolt, I'd say. For now. Everything's hurt though. We don't have a heal scroll anymore. Infy is in high upkeep now. 20 minutes in. The main bases will expire soon. Guys, the game could tip on its head any second now. Mountain King out of the way for a heal scroll. Infy just has to prevent kills for like 30 seconds. But he's not... Oh, he's just waiting there. He's not going to the shop. Zeppelin on the other side. We need Vamp Aura for range attacks, everybody. for this matchup. I'd love it. Blizzard. Mountain King has a Stormbolt again. He was hiding so long until he had a Stormbolt again. And now we heal. The value of the region scroll now. But Infy is able to push. Magnificent performance by Infy in a mirror once again. Sock is so rich. Oh yeah, you're right. Ooh, that hurts, man. You can save it for later. Imagine heal scrolls. But Infy got the heal scroll. Sometimes it can be down to just one item in these games. Similar to Labby and ColorFul earlier. Can Sock bring it back? The pendulum swings back towards Infy's base. Huge advantage with that level 3 Stormbolt, of course, but for that you need mana. It's not that easy to get against all these breakers. Feels like Infy always has someone tapping on that Mountain King. Burn, mana, shot by shot by shot. And now we region scroll again. All of a sudden, Sock is the one in high upkeep. We got 500 gold here, 100 gold here. Interesting that there's such a big difference. Some people say they like to watch Human Mirror but don't like to watch Undead Mirror. Can you believe that? So crazy, man. There is something elegant to this matchup for sure. And I like how disruptive the Blizzard is. It gives some movement at least. Stormbolt to shut this down immediately. Ooh, that Blizzard really starts to hurt. Sock has to invest into a heal scroll right away. He's close to level 6. Lots more mana regen that way. If Infy can catch up on Mountain King levels, he's probably gonna win this. Sock at 90. Zeppelin crashing, more mana burned. It looks like Sock is able to close this out soon. Level 6. 2 levels advantage. Mountain King just dies with an invuln. B to W rip. Maybe Infy fell asleep. You can never be sure. He doesn't have the resources really. Yeah, or he's thinking about the strategy for next map already. This is Sock taking over. The scales are tipping. And that's game. Sock ties it up 1-1. Very good to see that he can make adjustments. And that he can overcome. That was necessary. Good for him, man. The start to this league was so good for him. Then Fortitude knocked it out of the park yesterday. Now it goes back and forth. And turns out that tier 2 push against Infy's Expo was pretty damn good. Empowered by the big. Amazing spectacle. In the European sphere, I feel like these straight up breaker mirrors are way less common. We see way more tier 3. It's always a liability, of course. You invest into the tech. Easy to get overpowered during that time. Because teching takes some time, obviously. You know what helps you guys when you're about to fall asleep due to Breaker Mirror? Rogue Energy, everybody! I am devouring blue raspberry today, and it's so tasty. Get yourself a pack with coupon code B2W. You save up to 20%. Cheers. Last Refuge is next. There we can get some mercenaries. And off we go. Alrighty, Infy 1, Sock 1 in their first game in over a year. Infy won the neutral map. Sock was able to tie it up. Long, worn out fight. For the first time in this series, we have a map where mercenaries are available. And mercenaries are really good because they can dispel the water elementals. Last Refuge has oftentimes been good for Human Mirror. Imagine Breaker Mirror with a statue healing them. Great idea. I suggest Vamp Aura for range attackers, but yours is also nice. Yeah, this last game revolved, the early game revolved around the laboratory for creep and items. This time, I think the mercenary camp will give it away. Same item tier as the lab, but dispel. And in the glory days of the human, 10 years ago, was oftentimes who gets most mercs wins the game. I vividly remember an Echo Owl game between TH and Hawk. TH had 4 Shadow Priests. Hawk had 0 Shadow Priests. It was mental. Dispel pretty good against summons, in case you don't know.
A player's forces are under attack.
And this is exactly what we're doing. It's just too strong to not go for it. It's also far away from the enemy's main base. So rushing over the map and attacking here is not really feasible. So what are the items? Lion Horn for Infy that helped Sock last game. Sobi Mask for Sock. That's good. That is really good. Both won't complain. Question is, will the availability of Dispel make up for it? If you just can get rid of more water elementals, you get a lot of XP from these water elementals. But especially during the creeping phase, this will be glorious for Sock. And it's Infy's losers map, so stealing this away Wouldn't be too bad.
A player's forces are under attack.
The Sock wants to be the aggressor. Level 3. This is a nice timing. We have no Arcane Tower up here. We have no Arcane Tower up
Town
here.
is under siege.
Infy cancels the tech.
A player's
Sock
forces
thus far doesn't. Massacre in the making. Who has it better? Oh man. He's trying to get the Arcane up. There's no way he can save that thing for 30 seconds. Sock already with a couple of kills. He seems satisfied with that. Portaling home now. Infy's invading. Might get trapped here. If he can snipe a Shadow Priest, it's huge. He gets it. Saves his own for later. Water Elemental Civil War. "12 workers left on both sides. But Infy might lose a lot of footmen here. But he's not losing too many.
forces are under attack.
Was a potential Shadow Priest snipe. Ooh, was that bad? I mean, the town portal is gone for Sock anyway. That's already bad for him. Infy in position. Nice snipe. Okay, the zombie mask didn't do too well here thus far. Or if he gets both Shadow Priest, that's massive. Dispo, more XP. But here's level 4. More mana regeneration on top of the already existing mana regeneration.
A player's
But yeah, you're
forces
right,
are
guys.
under attack.
Infy is not teching. So while the direct encounter was probably a little better for Infy, given how many workers are falling, and that the town portal is gone. How much is this? 80 seconds. 80 seconds ahead in the tech.
A player's forces are under attack.
Is there enough? Oh, there's no lumber. So the tech timing won't matter too much, I think. Sock can't afford sanctums. And I like that Infy is doubling down on the lumber harass. Smart. Sock is doing the same. And if he kills a lot of workers now, he can at least delay the second sanctum. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Now the zombie mask is shining, of course. There's so many more water elementals to farm. Life saving Shadow Priest.
A player's forces are under
Mountain King
attack.
in the making. How much space an Archmage can create, huh? Fascinating. And we double down on this. Oh, man. Now he's down to 7 workers. Guess it's kind of nice that he gets the Mountain King out rather quickly. Will this just even out in terms of sanctums? None here. There's none here.
Player's forces are
And creep prep continues. Okay. It very much feels like these harassies in the mid game were a little bit too much to enable any sort of tier 2 expansion. So forget about that for the time being. Mountain King out at a similar timing. We both work on the Sanct. Yep. This all evens out. Archmage levels, samey. Mountain King levels a little bit ahead, of course. And we have an even game. Good to see that both are trying to find angles and not just play another straight up Breaker Mirror. It's way more about economy this time. And just like that, Infy was able to farm up to level 5. Oh! Is that the TP? I guess so, right? Staff? Gotta go for a TP. Stormbolt was almost ready, and every bash could cancel it anyway. Meow. Meow.
Players' forces are under attack.
Meow. 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 Zeppelin time? Zeppelin time. 40 paved the way. And it's becoming more and more standard. You can of course also drop into bases as Stormbolt. No block and you can't hope for yet another lucky bash. Nice how he's trying to close the floodgates. Also with the worker now. And then there's the spell and the mystical. Well done. Infy got ahead on the Mountain King. This, without a tower, mischievous. Gets a double dispel off, but it's only like what, 2 something HP. Murder. If he can't think of a second base, just creeping, right? Good luck dispelling Water Torrent with only 1 priest. That ain't working, man. Lots and lots and lots of freedom for Sok. What's he gonna do with it? He supply blocks himself. That's unfortunate. He got the blacksmith. Oh, he's got the blacksmith coming up. Doubling down. So he's the first to be able to go to upgrades. Infy is soaking up XP with that Archmage. Ooh, mistake. Of course he wants to accelerate. He probably hears that Sok is right there. Talisman. Nice. More strength, more int. Choo, 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 choo. And in the meantime, Infy's back. Sok is back. Zeppelin, of course, very, very helpful in fights to save units. But you can also drop into the enemy base. Now, no TP, no staff on Sok. Okay, got it. He'll be home in time. Weird situation now. Shop for Sok down. No more breakers. He can go for a Mauler maybe if he really feels like he needs normal damage. Mountain King surrounded maybe? Stormbolt again. No way. No way. Invo Potion on the Archmage. Oh, fumbly bumbly. Almost. Good save. We got a ward up for Infy. That's a lot of healing on top of the priest, of course. Now the Zeppelin to the rescue to keep the Mountain King safe. Phew, there was a lot of damage thrown onto that hero. And despite the solo leveling for Sock not being same levels. Still even game, huh?
Are under attack.
Sock is in fighting mood. Level 2 bash available. He has the Zeppelin advantage. There's so little anti-air when the water elementals are down. Infy able to close it out. Oh, Zeppelin safe against the priest class. Kukam, thank you for the sub. And Ghost Areno, damn, you guys back to back. Crazy timing. After 1 hour of nothing, 2 at the same time. Coincidence.
A player's forces are under attack.
Nice interception by Infy. Getting a guaranteed kill here. And another. If you're bashed, you can't go into the Zeppelin, of course. And that puts Infy far ahead. In XP, in supply. Upgrade-wise, Sock isn't even that far ahead, even though he had the blacksmith earlier. Love the shop control. Invis. He cooking up. Water elemental healing snipe, but maybe just scouting because he can't level anyway. He's making sure that Sock's not creep checking him. That he has all the time in the world for this red spot. Smart play, Infy. I like that. X7 Tech, thank you for the 29.
A player's forces are under attack.
Since Sock is doing this Zeppelin drop play so often, can we say the Archmage is sitting on a one-trick pony?
A player's forces are under attack.
Groby, thank you for the 2 years. Let's go. Level 6 available. Mass teleport. Okay, maybe things can accelerate a little bit. You can respond now to this, of course. Water Elemental, Civil War. Infy and upkeep.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ooh. Playing with Fire Sock. Uniting the army. Archmage has a staff, no TP.
A player's forces are
6 workers remaining against 11. Mountain King and army are waiting at home.
A town is under siege.
Yeah, I don't know if he has a pilot license for this. Okay, so he walked all the way in there to Mass Telly and stumbled to the face. That's what you get when you mess with the warrior. 1 mass TP, dude. Knocks him out of the horseshoes. That went on for way too long, to be honest. Deserved punishment. Deserved punishment.
A player's forces are
And Mastelli into the base. Ripperino sock. Tja. What now? You're kind of stuck behind your own buildings, aren't you? This is messy now. He got the militia support, of course. And Infy getting out. Not too many kills, actually. We just come back in. Mastelli is so funny, man. 25-second cooldown. Kinda making sure that Sock can't go for an invul. Cuddle Puppy, thank you for the 7 months, sweetie. Is that the cutest nickname of all time, I wonder? Wonder if Sock can respond to Mastelli. Can he reach Mastelli? He's trying to farm peasants. I guess that's kind of obvious by now. And here we go again with the fresh zap. Fresh out of the hangar.
a player's forces are
Can he
under
not reach? We got them trapped. 5.9. He needs a lot of workers still. And Mastelli here. Item on the ground. Alright. But yeah, that's the sign for Sock to move away. Funny interactions for sure. It's so annoying. But Infy has annoyed a lot of people throughout his career. He's not doing this to a saint. And of course, mass teleport. You could
a player's forces
potion
are
of
under
invisibility the Mountain King and then go in the main and try again. But then Archmage is back and now we got a bigger target and now we got level 6 himself. Mastelli Mirror, everybody. Ooh. Always worried about the zaps. Sock is on an island. He has to portal away from Bora Bora into the fight. Holiday cancelled, everybody. How's this game gonna end? The main bases will expire in a second. 5 supply difference. We again harass for yet another kill. Mountain King is of course the big advantage for Infy as it's a higher level. Sobi Mask is nice. Invul heal scroll for Infy also nice. Trying to hammer away at that level 5. Can he somehow kill that MK? 7 seconds. He's waiting for the next bolt. That seems a bit too easy. Can he connect? Militia pickaxes! Oh, he got him! Sock! The behemoth! Infy couldn't find an answer. How do you save that MK though? You need to save him into the back so the priest can do... Yep, they can. Oh, now heal. MK is so expensive we don't have resource for it. You gotta sell everything. Infy has a lot of items though, so that helps. Alta revive possible. Any chance to do anything about it? Archmage level 7. Level 3 Brilliance Aura. Who said Human Mirror is boring? A lot of people and they were right, but not here. He's still mining because he only got 2 workers. He got only 2 workers left. He called the rest. Alrighty. Still 10 food down. All that damage that was thrown onto the Mountain King ended up on Priest and Breakers, of course. But the Mountain King not in the fight with the bash is so critical. Big dispels for Sok as well. Supply gap closing. They surely go full distance here, won't they? We still got 4 priests versus 5. Breaker numbers the same. But Infy is a lot healthier. Mountain King back in 20. More mana regen, of course, constantly on Infy. Sok still struggling. That was a fight without the Mountain King. And Sok wasn't able to get a big lead. Still got 400 gold. Infy has nothing. Sold a bunch of items too. There's still an item lying. The tally staff. The long forgotten tally staff. But Sok has an idea. Same amount of workers. The only difference is a Shadow Priest, it seems. And the Zeppelin now for Infy. That's his last investment. Sok is also not mining anymore. 300 gold. He's not spending the 300 gold before taking the fight. Might be a mistake. Infy is down in armor, by the way. He's not 2-2 after all this time. Every kill matters now. He's trying to get the high ground here, which is a mischance then, of course. Stormbolt, Mountain King 50%, has an invuln, should be fine. And that concave looks a bit better. We call the boys. Ready to arrest Infy. Can Sok steal back-to-back maps off of Infy? Stormbolt, no kill. We get it now. Yep, courtesy of Archmage. Well done. Water Elemental was hiding. Stormbolt on the dwarf. Invul Potion. Sok nerfs of steel. And now TP away before the Invul Potion is over. Still a neck and neck fight. 6 breakers and 5 priests versus 6 breakers and 4 priests. Better mana regeneration for Infy for now. Mountain King close to 6. That's a little bit of gold. Exactly. 7 gold. Did Sok recover enough? Another Invul Potion. 7 seconds. The army is not united yet. Mountain King seems to be a big liability. There was also one Stormbolt for free. That might have been the last Stormbolt, actually. We're still spamming these water elementals to drain mana off of priests. Every kill is so meaningful. Every bash almost seems to be incredibly meaningful. We got lots of gloves in this game, but it feels like... Did Infy do it? Sok got a kill though. The Shadow Priest is gone. Another Dispel is level 7. Mountain King. Feels a bit like a Hail Mary. He has so much more mana. Oh, trying to get the heal. Okay, that's another kill. Closer and closer to the finish line. Full mana Mountain King. But we have level 6. No mana for Cosmodan. Unbelievably tight match between them. One Mountain King has mana, the other has health. Archmage! Oh, careful, buddy! Can you get out? Invul potion! No, he just snipes him! Invul on the ground! He couldn't pass it anymore! One shot, one opportunity. This is everything that Infy wanted, and he gets the win. Hard-fought win for Infy. Sock had some opportunities there. After that Mountain King kill, for sure. Oh, man. Oh, ho, 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 ho. What a tight series that is. Nice to see. A nice back and forth. Well done, Infy, taking this home. And, of course, a bit devastating for Sock, who was so close. Apfelsinenbaum, thank you for the 57. Game goes back and forth. Both players have won their losers map. Unknown pleasure shirt. Hell yeah. You know, you know. On the lobby, but the host is... I'm disconnected? No. I'm in. And the colors have changed. Faro, your algorithm isn't working perfectly for keeping the colors. Well, that's confusing. How is total value calculated? It takes everything you got and sums it up. That's simple. Infy with match points. Again, I feel he's presenting himself a lot better than most anticipated. Infy right hand side Archmage, Sock left hand side Archmage. We are on Concealed Hill, which has a bigger rush distance than the other maps before. Expansions, hard to do. There's Poison, Purge, there's a big Cobalt. This matchup is not affected at all by the changes, right? I mean,
A player's forces are under attack.
Footman and Water Mantles. Okay, so I shouldn't say at all. I feel like it's a null-sum game, though. So we have a similar situation as we had on... What was the map? Tide Hunters. If someone gets a big mana here or as well as the beast. Big mana for Infy. Mad boy. Thank you for the prime. Love to see the primers, everybody. Keep it shine with prime.
Players' forces are under attack.
Glad to have you, mate. Glad to have you. So far, looks like Sok wants to be the aggressor once again. He needs to get some kills, otherwise he's falling behind. He is once again the one with the faster level 3 creep route though. Again, similar to Hammerfall. So far, Infy can't catch up. If he denies this water elemental, he can't. Frog Brock, a little unfortunate. We move into the base again to slaughter some workers, huh? Sok has a lot more workers than Infy. Trying to accelerate this a little, huh? Oh, this is not looking good, mate. Not at all. Infy had the big mana potion, but we're down to 10 workers, really? I don't think he can tech. For the first time in 2 best of 5s, Sok will have a meaningful tech lead. This aggression indeed paid off. Infy is still queuing tier 2 on 10 workers. This is 100% not enough. Blizzard, can you make it so we can find lumber bundles while creeping? That would help.
A player's forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
Of course, you can't get surrounded here. It was almost for free. Nice distraction by Sok for the fast attack. It's like, what, 15, 20 seconds ahead? 20 seconds, exactly. To the dot. Shredder! Now, that's cool. Can be very helpful in fights. Of course, we'll fix the lumber issues in a second, basically. And you don't need to delay your attack because you get it from the lab. I would have never thought of this. Never, ever, ever, ever. It's not too often to see that. But of course, for that, you gotta be home and you gotta be close to, like, the lumber. That's why he's portaling now, okay. Yeah, you don't want it. This is one of the most expensive things you can get at this stage in the game. So, don't give it up for free. He portaled himself in, but he got a solution to that. Sok really, really, really aggro. He's basically 2 sanctums ahead. 1.5 maybe.
A player's forces are under attack.
You should be able to catch up. With the rush distance being so big here, any chance for tier 3? Not really, right? Nah, for tier 3, you kind of see a lumber mill. We're working on priests already. This gotta be round 4, everybody. Buckle up for a wild ride.
A player's forces are under attack.
It's like going to a theme park and ride this little locomotive for kids, you know? That's what it feels like. Even though last finish was nice. Sock has some nice ideas. It's only a Scout Zeppelin, so he can't steal anything.
Players' forces are under attack.
We still hold on to that big mana potion. For a high level Mountain King, that might be a key item. We're working on that. Infy also, Expo. Doesn't feel like Sock necessarily wants that second base.
A player's forces
If we look
are
at
under attack.
the armies, Infy,
Town is under siege.
similar supply, but he's still got a lot of footmen. Ooh, big deados. Okay, we're taking that fight, huh? Infy losing a valuable priest pretty much right away. Needs it for healing, needs it for dispel. Equipment shall be rotated out. There's not much you can do. Infy also with the clause of attack +8, so his Archmage hits a little bit harder. And it looks like Sock is putting on a clinic. Infy, of course, has invested into that base that has yet to pay off. And the push goes on. Regent Scroll in his arsenal as well. Splits the footies to the side as they are not that meaningful in a straight up fight. But here's the Shredder. To the rescue, but oh boy, oh no, oh my god. He was supposed to make a difference, but he couldn't. Dispels to the left-hand side. Leaves the footman alone, of course. Infy needs a magnificent defense here. Otherwise, we go game 5. And Sock needs to break this, of course. At the moment, there's one footman and the heroes that do the damage. That's it. And Sock is expanding on the high ground behind it, getting that level 3 advantage. Can Sock force Infy to pull the trigger for the mana potion and then settle it? Can just continue to buy time. So many priests. He went up to 8 priests. Is that necessary before? He didn't build a shop. He didn't build a shop. He couldn't go breakers. Oh. Whoops. That's a problem. Sock is way higher in tech tree. His expo is up and paying off. No need repair. Feels like Infy also has no idea this is happening. Archmage, careful. Mountain King, down though. If you can walk this off or just TP away, damage is done. He gets level 5 and walks into the sunset like a boss. And he's mining. And he's getting rich. And he's still at 50. So he can go for items now, which will help him to keep up the pressure. Sock with great plays. He is riding the wave of momentum. But what are these priests doing, man? Playing Human Mirror without footmen or priests or breakers is rough. They get sniped so quickly. As breakers do additional damage to them when they have mana. The feedback ability. Now we get breakers in for Infy. took some time.
Players' forces are under attack.
In the meantime, the Water Elemental is making sure there's no defensive build-up. And we're pushing upkeep. Infy, no consumables. That was his life insurance. The big mana potion. Sock is hurt, but he has a heal scroll. Plus 2 upgrades unlocked. He is 4 upgrades ahead. Guys. 4. It should be unwinnable. That pressure play worked out so well. Bash. Sock knows that hero focus is probably the only answer, so double invul potion it is. And Mountain King! Oh, the last shot of a breaker! Oh, that was so close. GG. Sock ties it up. We go full distance, boys. We go full distance. May the better human win. It goes back and forth and back and forth. That aggro play. Really remarkable. Well done, Sock. Well done. Deserved victory here. Infy wasn't able to keep it up. Sock is asking for a minute. I need a minute too. I'll be right back. Here we are, everybody. We're back with the decider on the last match of the day, the last map of the day in the Super League. The winner claims 4 points. The loser goes home with 2. And just asking, chat, just polling you a little bit. If you had a series that could go back and forth, back and forth. And it's kind of high stakes because it decides about a lot of important points in a very high paying tier 1 league. Which map would you go for? If you like could pick one? Is there one map that you would possibly pick over others? That's right. It's Twisted Meadows. Let's go. Mr. Celtic, Mr. Result, Mr. Sarkism. You were all correct. We got Sock on the right hand side. Confirming. Yeah, Infy blue, Sock right. And this is the biggest map, coolest map. We've seen banger human mirror by Infy versus Fortitude. I hope you all saw that I was casting the replay where we conquered the islands. We had ultimates. Got it all. Recreate that magic, please, with tier 3. Now I'm hyped. Seeing what Infy is capable of on this map and what kind of entertaining games we've seen, including tier 3. I'm hyped.
A player's forces are under attack.
As so often in Human Mirror, if there is a mercenary camp, you go for the mercenary camp. It's a rule as old as time. Sometimes, you know, lap. But if you spawn right in front of it, there's really no reason to go for anything else. Scroll of the Beast and Cloak, Scroll of the Beast and Gauntlets. Both can boost their damage by 25% with that item. It's mental, right? But very situational, of course. Will we expand or not? It's good to see that Sock's pressure play that failed like 3 times in 2 days really got some value today. He got the crisp level 3 creep routes down despite crossing the map, and he was able to do lots of damage and then win the game from there.
A town is under siege.
Farm finishes. 1 Shadow Priest each, as you know, for the Dispel, for the healing. But Sock is not level 3. It's a tad harder to creep on this map. Most camps are on the bigger side.
A player's forces are under attack.
Mr. Nisnairo, welcome, welcome, welcome. Sock still trying to get the level lead as he's creeping the green at the same time. Null lasted, maybe. Not really trying. Both at the same time, 2.7.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, but here's the level 3. Man, if he crept that 10 seconds faster. He has a huge mana lead though. Infy spamming his resources. He also got double Shadow Priest. Just gotta make sure Infy is blue. Yes, yes. Okay, Sock's tech's ahead. He's going defend. I like that. There's so many mercs in the play, huh? Yeah, way fewer footies. Not going up to 8 or 9, but rather mercs. Including Berserker, which is kind of funny.
A player's forces are under attack.
Lumber mill. Oftentimes an indicator for tier 3. Just saying. Not promising anything. But if you see a lumber mill, tier 3 is not that far.
A player's forces are under
Doesn't
attack.
queue it yet. Doesn't have the lumber yet. And it's a Sanctum. Mamma mia! Interesting to see no expansion yet, but they're looking for it. It feels like Sok has quite the initiative here, I gotta say. Militia gets sniped, the Berserker gets sniped, finally level 3. Oh yeah, baby. 50-minute Twisted Meadows Breaker War. Let's go!
A player's forces
Or was
are
Infy
under
getting
attack.
crushed? It kinda looks like Infy is getting crushed. For now. Gotta power build a little bit. Did Infy build a shop this time? Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. On Human Mirror, it should automatically apply a skin to breakers where they're in their PJs throwing pillows around. I had a dream about abominations and hot pants, but your idea is also very good. Kenshin, go to work. Please. Big item up for grabs. The Berserker snipe is real. Oh, this Warlord, man. Sok is very, very low. He's losing a good chunk of his army, including the Mercs, who give more XP than other units. And Infy takes it. 40 food. Catches up in levels. Sells the item for boots to be able to chase. Kenshin is in chat. Nice. Hot Pants Abomination soon. One base on Twisted. Unbelievable. Mean Bob, thank you for the prime. Okay, where we're at. Supply, even. Levels, definitely in favor of Sok. We're both pulling back. We both go to the expo. Enough with
A
this
player's
one base
forces are
stuff.
under attack.
Warcraft is best on 2 bases. Warcraft is best when it sees variety, first and foremost. But yeah, 10 minutes of one base. Enough for this game. Can't we hardcode that feedback damage applies to breakers to make this end quicker? I'd say if a breaker attacks a breaker, both explode. How about that? Like the sheep when you click on it too often.
A player's forces are under attack.
The face when you come back from 10-hour work and the first thing you hear is go to work. That's what I feel. When I'm streaming for 9 hours and then someone comes in like, do a ladder stream. Yeah. Of course.
A player's forces are under attack.
Kenshin, if you ever feel inspired to put some tight hot pants on lovely abominations, I'd be the first to buy. Go up. Expo up. Uncontested. Not fortified either. It's really fascinating. 5 maps of pure breakers. You would never see this in Europe. Never. Big bash. Big dispels. It feels like this
Under attack.
forward position by Sok doesn't do that much, but it does make sure that the Mountain King can't creep anything and can't catch up. So during all that time, it's always a favorable exchange with Stormbolt. I got my eyes left and right on this production. The moment Castle appears, we need fireworks here on this stream. First, we go for the red spot.
A player's forces are under attack.
How many last hits can you steal? Mountain King needs one more kill for level 3. And then a lot will change. But we also have heal scrolls available. Triple claw, by the way, on Infy's AM. 18 bonus damage a pop. Red Mountain King with Bloodlust looks amazing. God, I love the Kenshin mod. Stormbolt duality. Nobody has enough to break the other. Both at 62. Both want this red spot so bad. This is gonna be a huge win for whoever takes it. And it's Sok. Item though to Infy. Orb of Darkness was boosted, so it's level 2 skeletons. Do they spawn from breakers? Yeah, right? Looks like it. So magic immunity doesn't matter.
A player's forces are under attack.
The passive was applied. These are some interactions that you never ever see. So I don't know. Orb is not magical. That makes sense. That's annoying. Dark minions versus breakers? That's a ton of damage. Mountain King, whoo, snap. That is so close. And this machine gun archmage is getting close to level 5. Infy is doing it, the madman. And what a gift this Orb of Darkness is in Mirror.
A town is under siege.
Oh my. Yeah, how do you deal with that? There was some damage done here by Footman. Love that play. Hero back. We're catching up. This Archmage is a monster. Orb of Darkness. Best item, Human Mirror. Must be, right? There's nothing that comes close then. Didn't think about that. Yeah, for Breaker Wars, this is evil. You know what? You could possess them with tier 3. Just saying. Katka's Gem of Health on the other side. And Infy is lining up a huge attack. But of course answered immediately. 10 foot lead. We need militia from the base, don't we? No heal scroll. That auxiliary archmage, man. He's 1.5k damage ahead already. Sorry, trying to snooze an ad. There we go. Yeah, favorable position here as well. Sock can't get out except with fighting. Somehow you gotta force Infy home. But he gets free units, especially from these militia. That's just fodder for the Orb of Darkness. Unbelievable the value this adds. Poor Sock, man. Oh, that really freaking hurts. Usually Orb of Darkness was always like, yeah, whatever. But if the skeletons are level 2, boom. They had some good uptime. And Infy is dominating this fight. And you know the damage gap between the one Archmage and the other widening. And this poor Mountain King can't do anything. Oh man, Sock. So close. And Infy is going tier 3. The first human player in 5 maps to go tier 3. So even if he doesn't win the game here, he's still got a huge advantage and can go Knights and Mortars and Pally and Staff and all the good stuff. And he's so close. So, you got what you wanted, chat. You finally got your tier 3. Be happy. Thank Infy. If you're a Sock fan, I gotta tell you bad news. There is no way out. There's no mana for a Stormbolt. The skeletons are working against you. The mana is dry. Infy is close to level 6 as well for the mass tally. Feels freaking bad, man. They were contesting each other. Oh, that Dispel was gnarly. They were contesting each other the entire game, and then on the red spot, Infy picks the item. Will we see any effect of the tier 3? I don't think so. Archmage surrounded. That's the knockout. No chance without aura. GG. Heartbreaking development for Sock, who started with 3-0 into the lead, and all of a sudden he's 3-2. Infy still playing a good Super League. One of the biggest legends of this game. Moon puts him in his own top 5. And that was the game, everybody. 3-2 Human Mirror. Sock surely stepped up his game compared to yesterday versus Fortitude. Way more competitive. But he cannot break the undead phalanx. Oh, can he? Is that already entered? I think it's already entered then. God, the Liquipedia people are so freaking fast. That is ridiculous. Okay, it's not the top 3 are not all undeads anymore, chat. Sock broke this, surpassed LabyRinth once again. Infy right behind. Super close at the top. Things can change basically on a daily basis. Fly is starting with the 0-3, unfortunately. He is not on the same league as the others. Not even getting many points here. Not even getting many maps, unfortunately. Kaho breaking free from the bottom ranks with a win over Fly. Infy attacking the top with 3-2. Really nice. The loss yesterday against Labby didn't affect him much. Came back swinging. Labby with huge wins over Kaho and today against ColorFul. Great games, by the way. ColorFul by no means bad. He's still got a chance even though he gets 2-3 right now. So that's cool. Then I got my WeChat open to see if we get tomorrow's games already. I can only assume we get some Lin. It's time to get some 40 again. They have to catch up in games. That's for sure. Fly might do another game. Life might do another game. Life 40? Maybe? Probably. Sock has 5 games now already. Yeah, his momentum is kind of gone, I gotta say. His momentum kind of gone. Yeah, 40 gotta do 40 live, and especially Lin have to do some matches. Not opposed. What a day in the Super League, man. We've seen super close battles that were basically decided by one potion. We've seen games where one player was dominating for 10 minutes and killed the other hero 5 times. And we've seen a lot of spellbreakers. That's for sure. It's on Angeline's stream. Why don't you tell me? Now I gotta go to Angeline's stream. And when I tune in, it's probably gonna be too late. Mr. Bo. Nah, am I in time? I am in time. Moon in. Bro. 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 Bro, are you for real? Dude, I'm not used to being too late. I'm used to being too fast. But I saw Moon Infy. That's all I need to be there tomorrow. Now that's for sure. Moon Infy, Labby Sock. Some say. Oh, Mr. Bo Zipper has clipped the exact second that I was able to watch. Did you? Ooh, that's good service, Mr. Bo Zipper. It? Oh, it's in slow motion, lol. Ah, okay. Here it is then. Moon Infy, Labby Sock, and Kaho ColorFul. Damn, boys. I wouldn't tune in too late tomorrow. Moon Infy banger. Labby Sock banger. Kaho ColorFul can be nice. Can be dull though. Being honest with you, can be dull. But Moon Infy, Labby Sock. Yes, please. Into my veins immediately. Straight into my veins. Feels good, man. Feels good. We're not done with the day, everybody. In 3 hours, we got FFA. We brought it back last week. That was a bit of a shame, as it was very one-sided FFAs. 2 FFAs in 1 hour. That's not what we're used to. So hopefully today it's going to be a little better at 8 p.m. I got some stuff to do now, and then I'll be back in 3 hours. Thank you for supporting us by downloading OperaGX with our link and installing it. Hopefully the counter gets a little schmack and then the number will rise. Shout out to Rogue Energy, who got me through the Human Breaker mirror alongside you guys. That was lovely. Grab yourself a trial package, 20% off with the coupon code B2W. We'll be back in 3 hours. I thank you very much for a lot of subs. Seems like you enjoy what you're seeing right now. And for the people who watch us a bit on YouTube, there is a new feature that is hype. It doesn't cost you anything except if you're like from Turkey and Brazil. If you could hype our videos, we get a boost with the algorithm. It's basically like a super like. And that's like really, really good. So if you have a chance to boost us, that'd be great. If that's not enabled for you yet, it's like beta or whatever. A like and a comment go a long way. We're in a serious YouTube slump right now, which is quite a disaster. So hopefully together we can get out of there. That'd be great. So thank you for that. See you in 3 hours. I will raid you. So in. Get some sick orc gameplay in, boys, and enjoy the show.